Oh, that one makes me smile. Anyways, new game because I was going through my list of games that I have but haven't played yet, and this is one of them. I think I got this one because it had the soundtrack was done by the same guy who did the Hyperlife Drifter game, which is a game I really love, and I really love the music from it. I listened to it. It's like the chill out tent of music for me. So when I'm like, I'm stressed, I'm gonna listen to chill tunes, and I listen to the HLD soundtrack. Because it's good times. Alright, we're gonna start a new game. I may have tried playing this forever ago and then not gotten very far. But guess what? We're doing it now! We're gonna probably finish the game, hopefully. Maybe. I'll see. Was I gonna decide which side of the screen I'm on? I don't know. I was over here for like Tormented Souls, but it might work. Move. Might work better. I don't know. I can't speak English. Shed works! My day's good. How's your day? It's a nice day so far. Bug. Good chill times. Quest the ceremony. Quest. Wow. No stamina on ladders, okay. Hello, bird. Those are big jumps, girly. Wow, the desert. Ibex camp. Hello. Tunes. Look at all that. Robot leg. Hello. I can feel Jaddy smiling behind her mask, just as I know she can feel the teeth-bearing little grimace behind mine. I'm nervous, and she's softly, sweetly amused. In her eyes, I probably have very little to worry about. You know you have nothing to worry about, don't you, Sable? And yet! I shrug, but any attempts to act casual are fruitless. The movement is jerky, and I don't think I've ever been more aware of my little shoulders. She laughs. I mean it! But I do know how you are. You're going to be nervous until you've started, and then you'll act like you've been doing it your whole life. Remember the first time you rode a bike? You wouldn't even let me put you on the seat, you were so afraid. Your hands were like little claws gripping onto me. I feel the memory in my fingers. But then, I promised you it was going to be all right. I told you how much I had loved riding my bike as a young woman, and how wonderful the wind felt through fabric. Suddenly, there you were. You sat down, you leaned forward and put those little grasping claws on the handles, and you were off. And I remember thinking, just watching you tear over the sand, look at her. She can do whatever she wants. Jaddy reaches out and places a hand on the edge of my mask. And you can, Sable. I take a breath. I don't know where to start. Jaddy's story warms me, but I feel too overwhelmed to let it settle. I tell her with a sigh that I don't know where to begin. She chuckles. Well, I can help with that. You'll need to talk to Hilal and Driss. Driss should already have made the arrangements for your bike, and Hilal will share something. Well, let's say as useful as it is fun. I think I might suspect what Jaddy's saying, but I stay quiet. After that, I suppose we'll see you off. If I choose the wrong path, I ask Jaddy what will become of me if I choose the wrong path. There are no wrong paths, Sable, or right ones. I'll be glad if you choose to stay with the Ibexi, but truth be told, I'll be glad no matter what, so long as you're happy. Whatever you decide, you do so with my blessing. So don't try using me as an excuse to come home early, eh? She knows me. Now go speak with Hilal. I'll be there to see you off. And speak with Driss as well. Told him to arrange your bike with Cizo, but you know how he is. I have something to give you. A compass to help you on your journey. It's the same one I used on my gliding. An artifact, you might say. Take the device in my palm. Fits naturally there, perfectly weighted and crafted. Each component slides together with incredible, satisfying precision. Thank you. Hello. As I approach Hilal, they give me an enthusiastic wave. I've always appreciated Hilal's verve and vigor, and on a day like this, I'm ready to match it, with a touch of nerves for balance. Sable, take this! Hilal hands me a small, round stone. As it nestles into my palm, I feel a warmth not borrowed from Hilal's hands, but emanating from within. I run my thumb over it and find it softly electric, like static on cloth. I didn't bring anything for you. Hilal gives me a tinkling laugh. Ah, Sable, you can make up for it when you return someday. What I've just given you is a gliding stone. What do you feel? I tell Hilal that I feel fuzziness. And you're doing it right. What you feel in that stone is openness. I look at the stone. It seems quite closed. Gliding stones are vessels for the perpetual. They suck up its power like little sponges and hold it there for you to channel. Right now it's empty or dormant and waiting for you to fill it up. I ask how I can do this. Take you to the temple ruins at the edge of the canyon. You'll be able to activate it there. Hilal claps their hands twice and bobs a little. They appreciate their good mood at a time like this. Come back to me once that's done. I want to hear all about it. As I'm about to leave, Hilal stops me. You haven't gotten your bike yet, have you? It's a bit of a trek to the temple, so go see Driss. He's meant to get that ready for you, yes? I remember Daddy's words now and tell Hilal I'll go and see Driss. There's one or the other. Oh, hello. Postbox! Hello, Sable. Read messages, none. Have a good day. Okay. Wow. Do you have bike for me? It does look a little like Utah. Alien landscapes in Utah. This is a frequent thing. I've told myself not to be too eager. It's all I can do not to race up to Driss. Driss is the camp manager. He's been difficult to get a hold of lately, but now I strongly suspect that he's been working on my bike in secret. Perhaps it's extra beautiful or has some custom feature? What will its name be, I wonder? How fast will it go? Will my legs feel sore or will I get used to it? Driss turns with a bit of a start. Sable, hello! I was told you have something special for me. I tell Driss that I was told he has something for me. Something special? I nod very meaningfully, but he doesn't seem to get the hint. Make a leading gesture, slowly, trying to be perfectly cool and confidential. But I can't do it. I'm too keen, and the words spill out. I asked Driss if he might, sort of, possibly, maybe, Have a bike for me. Your bike! He yells it like it's an idea he's just had. Your bike, yes, of course, right, yes. Your bike that I was meant to, that I prepared for you. Because today is your gliding, yes. Just nods along with me. Yes, of course, right, yes. Yes, I do have that. My blood runs cold. Has he forgotten? By which I mean, I arranged it for you in a, well, it's sort of a tutorial for you. Is not here. Not exactly, but that's because this is part of your gliding. You see, Sable, before one can own their own bike, they must prove they can ride a bike by taking a test ride on a different bike. Hi! Hi. I think about it and find I've never heard of that part of the gliding, but just does seem earnest. Sort of. So instead of worrying about your bike, I'd like you to try this bike as a test. Just gestures to the sand cutter at his side. It's quite old and a little shabby. Tester if I've ever seen one. What's the bike's name? Just seems scandalized. That's a bit personal, don't you think? Just sand cutter will do for now. Youngsters these days always asking questions. Now ride the bike through the ring and back. Here's some advice for you, my young glider. Don't fall off. Don't lose your bike when you're not riding it. Your hover bike will appear as a blue icon on your compass. Okay. Wow! Hover bike! Let's go! Whee! Maybe. Probably I have a license, I don't know. I don't see why I wouldn't. My goodness. Return to Driss, who somehow manages to seem caught off guard despite knowing I was coming. Sable, congratulations! How was your first pre-glide ride? Any strange rattles? Unexplained hissing? Small fires? What do you mean fires? Surely you noticed if you were on fire, even a little bit. Was that a possibility? Well, obviously it didn't happen, so I think we're fine. Driss, is this bike dangerous? Well, he doesn't finish. Have you already been by Halal? Am I not getting a bike? Well, you're getting the use of this sand cutter. That's something, eh? You could borrow it to run your little errands. My little errands? And Halal's got something to show you, too. Help you out more with more of that ability you're after. My confidence in this exercise only lightly tarnished. I thank Driss very much for his help and his bike. And I depart for Halal. Where does Halal live? I don't know. That looks like a bike. Is that where Halal is? Wait, no, that's the bike. I guess we'll just go talk to people. Hello. I have buckets. Fascinating. Are you Halal? No. Umar is a man of few words, and he's nothing if not consistent. Yeah, he does the same action over and over and over again. Oh! Who's whistling? Why are you whistling at me? Oh, maybe up the tower? I did see someone up there. Daddy greets me warmly. Hello, little glider. What was your gliding like? Ask Jaddy about her gliding. Tell you what, I'll tell you when you get back. Cross my arms in protest. About all you want. I don't want to spoil any surprises. She lowers her voice to a whisper. But I did meet some crystal farmers once. Crystal farmers. And that's all I'll say about that. You should get going. Fine, fine. Okay, start. She looks out across the landscape. Zeki's shoulders sag a little. I wonder what she's thinking about. Something on your mind? Zeki's voice is weakly incredulous. I don't know how she's done it. That's Ilaria over there. They follow her gaze to a little speck in the distance, which I now understand is her daughter, Ilaria. Do you want me to get her back? Zeki shakes her head. Nah, she's fine, and I'll get her. I'm just... She shrugs. Parenting. I suppose I'll know more about that when I'm older. There's a long staircase. Oh my god. Hello. Cizo looks busy. I should leave her to it. You are not Hilal. Who's Hilal? Hehehe, I got currencies. Do you think there's fall damage? Apparently not. Woo! There's a thing. You are Halal. Head over to the temple, Sable. I promise it'll be worth the trip. Alright, alright. First I want to see what the fuck that thing is. Can I climb this rock? I can. Chum egg! Okay, offered up by chums when planting themselves in the ground. Perfectly smooth and hard as a rock, these eggs seem to float with how light they are. There must be a good place to deliver these. Okay. Collectibles, I suppose. So I just gotta go to the temple then. What are you reading wrong? Uh-oh. Dirty mind. Oh, yes you are. Oh yeah! Fuck. Oh, hello. We are not at the same level of degeneracy. You are the more degenerate. Thank you very much. How dare you accuse me of such? Good morning. Cope. Ugh. Ugh. Never been so insulted in my life. There's another one. Hello, chum. Collect things. Oh, it's a shininess. It's Mothman. Or something, I don't know. Oh god! Oh Christ! Ah! That was frightening. Eesh. Oh my god, it just fell apart underneath and it was very scary. Ah! Oh. The stone thrums like the beat of a heart as I approach the altar. I'm afraid, exhilarated, or maybe it feels right. I'm ready for Rohana to know me. I'm ready to know myself. I feel her curiosity in this sacred place. I know I am in her sight. God, I'm floating! Are you dead? Oh. Elevator. Are you okay? Are you good? Okay. Oh, what? I can glide. Oh my god. Whoa. Fascinating. Wow. I have a magic bubble. So real life. I glide every day, don't you know? Ooh, cool. Grab it, grab it. Oh god. Whee. I can glide.
Just keep down in a fucking bubble, dog.
Let's go. Back we go. Wow. Whoa! Whoa! Hello. We return to Halal. It's clear that they know what I've just experienced. They're excited on my behalf in a way that makes me miss them before I've even left. Isn't it incredible? How does it feel? Exciting, true freedom, safe like a warm hug. I tell Halal that I feel almost embraced by the perpetual, warm and safe in my own little bubble. They swoon. Oh, that's such a nice way of describing it. Halal's mood doesn't darken, but the sigh they let out holds a bit of sorrow. You're very lucky, you know. I miss it so much, that feeling, just floating on the breeze. But I suppose it's best that it fades with age, Or else I might never have come back from my gliding. I'd just be out there, heaving myself into chasms. I'll heave myself into chasms for you. Is that really what you do? I wish we could all do it. I tell all I'll throw myself into 1,000 chasms on their behalf. And they giggle. That's what I like to hear. I know people manage to keep it up, but I don't know that I've got the time to practice as much as they do. It takes a really serious focus. Hilal laughs, even if there's a bit of regret in it. And I certainly haven't got that. Still, I suppose the gliding wouldn't mean much if it were all gains and no loss, I think about that, but decide that there is already too much loss on my mind to consider it much further. I'm saying goodbye to my clan, my family, my home, my childhood. To lose the perpetual is a sacrifice for another time. You're gonna love it out there, Sable. Even when you don't. My advice? Try to have fun. There's a lot to be said about ritual and independence and all that out there, but the world's an easier place if you put joy first. I thank Halal for their advice and for their help, and tell them I'll miss them. It'll be over before you know it. A warning and a reassurance all in one. I say goodbye to Halal. Before I go, Halal gestures toward the tower. It seems Caesar wishes to see me before I leave the clan. Okay. Look, I have a magic bubble. Daddy greets me warmly. Hello, little glider. This big glider to you. I tell Jaddy I'm actually a big glider. She laughs. You're right, you are. Sable, noted adult and big glider. I'll keep it in mind. Cizo is an outclanner to the Abexi, but I've known her for nearly as long as I can recall, and think of her more as a kind of distant relation than any sort of outsider. Mechanists, I'm told, are given their posts, and by their training and their code must go where they are needed, but Cizo's been among us so long that it's easy to forget it's an assignment, first and foremost. As far as any of us are concerned, she's one of us. I think there is a perception among the other clans that the Abexi are quite insular, or that our designation of Abexi versus outclanner suggests some nervous othering of those who are unlike us. But in practice, such things are more the result of our nomadic nature. We seek to know who will travel with us and who we must leave behind, but all are welcome to join. But I'm always pleased that Cizo did. Sable! How do you do, clan child? Can only think of one thing. Excited for my bike! Cizo has a throaty quality to her voice, and it rumbles through her mask when she laughs. She's quite a serious person most days, and I'm always torn between pride and alarm when I manage to make her chuckle. Yes, Jaddy told me just how excited you are. Cizo sniffs. She also told me Driss would be coming along to get your bike all together, but I think he may have... I knew it! What? I hadn't meant to say that out loud, so I tell her I was just clearing my throat. I don't begrudge Driss his forgetfulness. Were I tasked with so many odds and ends, I might be just as scattered. And besides, this'll be good for you. I want you to scavenge the hoverbike parts for yourself. I'm gonna make my own hoverbike? I asked Cizo if I'm expected to make my own hoverbike. No, you are not going to make your hoverbike. You are going to build your own hoverbike. Of course. To make suggests that you are creating something, but your bike already exists. I simply haven't taken form yet. Here, take this. Navigator. Cizo hands me something. This is a navigator. You can use it to mark waypoints on your compass. It should be useful in finding the old parts. I asked Cizo where I might start looking. Our bikes are reborn in the ruined ships and fragments spread apart. A good start would be the ship down there near the camp. You'll find another up on that great rock near the other side of the canyon. And another behind that old dam on the hill. Use your navigator to mark that down if you need. You'll need to gather a control panel, a power supplies, and a calibrator. Do most gliders make their own bikes? I asked Cizo if most gliders really make their own bikes. Only the lucky ones. I tell Cizo I'll see her soon, and head off in search of the components. Together we will create something new out of the old. Okay. Hey, boop. And Mike over there. Hey, boop. Aha. Nyooooom. Where did I leave my bike? Ah, yeah, right there. Here we go. Into the bike. Into the ship. Into the ship in order to get a bike. Can you climb the wall, please? Thank you. Nothing of use to be found in the ship, but I noticed a blinking light flashing on the dashboard of the cockpit. Push the button! Voice crackles from the machinery in front of me. It sounds like a recording. It's barely audible. What? Why would they zoom me? Stop messing about with those buttons, you absolute idiot. Sorry, Ramen. Concentrate! I don't think I have to remind you how much work it was to get this far. We're almost there. Alright, let's see what that old machinist holds. Let's see what that old machinist told us holds up. If not, there'll be hell to pay. I can't fucking read. I heard the sound of mechanical adjustments being made. 3 clicks. Buttons being pressed, perhaps? Okay, when I push this orange thing, pull that lever. Hard. Yes, we're in. The sound of a click and a loud grunt before a snapping sound. Oh, and Rohana's mask. Not that hard. You've torn it out. Suddenly, the speakers are filled with static and a low grumble that gradually increases in pitch. And then the sounds of someone cheering. It worked! We're flying! More cheering. Is that the sound of someone dancing? Okay, let's focus. This thing is moving fast. We need to slow it down a bit. How do we do that, Ramin? Let me check the machinist's notes. A long pause. The rumbling static sound that started playing when the ship took off is still increasing in pitch. Ramin? That lever, Toma, the one you just ripped out! We're going too fast. We're going to crash. You need to try to. The recording cuts off there. Oh. I can't do a little wahoo. I'm in trouble if I wahoo. I guess there's nothing else here then? I think it used to be found in the fish. That's disappointing. Oh, hello. Seima, are you looking for a calibrator? I'm immediately on guard. Seima has always been a mischief maker and taken tremendous pleasure in tormenting me. In theory, I am older, more experienced, and should be more than able to withstand it. In practice, you won't find it here. I've hidden it. You'll never find it. Never, never! She never fails to get to me. May I please have it? You're a horrible child. I decide to be gentle and ask her, may I please have it? May I please have it? She mimics me terribly, all high and screechy. Despite my best efforts, I see. Oh well, too bad. Maybe you'll find it on your own, but I don't think so. Seima laughs off my irritation, but I'm not going to give her the satisfaction. I cross my arms and try to effect a change. I'll give you the calibrator. I put out my hand, proud of myself for standing tall before Seima. If you give me some beetles. That's a fair trade, isn't it? Something you want for something I want. I try to decide if it's more mature to push her over and steal the calibrator, or to acquiesce. But then I simply stifle a sigh and shake her little hand. Perhaps some of the adults in the camp know where I can find some. You stole my thing! You little shit. I'll run you over. I'll run you over. Hiya! Alright, keep an eye out for beetles, I guess. Whoa. What the fuck? It's just a virtual child. It's fine. I see you up there. Hello. Egg. my client. Since when am I a client? You ain't a lawyer. Show me your fucking license. Should I climb that? Oh, ladder. Brutal! Brutal! Hello. Ooh. Amazing. Woo. We gotta put those things together. It looks like it. Woo! First puzzle solved. Woo! I found it. Anything else in here? Really? Okay, bye-bye. Ladder. So good at games. So good. The music's really good. I'm liking it. Is there a bike up here? I left it behind, didn't I? Oops. Wow! You almost went upside down. Oh my god. Ah! Does that tunnel lead somewhere? That looks like the kind of thing that leads somewhere. I'm gonna go look at it really quick. Where's this tunnel? There's a path over here. Saw this then. Oh. Beetles! Probably need like a bug net or something. Ah! Why'd you turn around? Look at not me. God damn it. Where'd it go? Shh. Turn around. You don't see me. Those are big ass beetles. No! God damn it. Ah! I don't know how to catch beetles. I probably need a net or something. I'll come back later. Sneaking up on them did not seem to work out. At least you know where they are, though. Has anybody got a bug net? Wow, why'd you do that? Can I make that? I think so. Okay, phew. Guess about catching beetles for that awful little same, yeah. Do you know where I can find some beetles? Do you know about Simon's hiding place? The nest of beetles just easy here. You can't walk up to one and catch it, though. There's some seeds growing on the rocks around the nest. Drop a seed on the floor and the beetle will start eating it. Then you can sneak up and grab it. Seki looks concerned. Ilaria, how did you even get up here? That little children have no fear. Okay. Seeds. That was the secrets that I did not know. There's a guy up here, though. Who is that? Hello. Ilaria, the balloon was more fun than the person in it. Oh. They approached the cartographer. Ah, greetings, child. I saw you looking longingly at my great balloon. Quite a piece of work, isn't she? It's bigger than I thought. I tried to explain that when I first saw the balloon, I thought it was very small and somewhat far away, but now I see it's quite large and was very far away. I fumble through the explanation, though, and the cartographer just nods without saying anything. I nod back. Well, good to meet you, and... Oh, I should introduce myself. I'm Jordan. And tell him I'm Sable. I suppose if you've come all this way to see me, it's probably a map you're after, eh, Sable? Sure. I would love a map. Tell the cartographer I'd love a map. Of course you would. That'll be 50 cuts. To my ears, it's a fair price for a map, but too expensive for a pre-gliding glider with empty pockets. Tell Jordan I'll be back. You need us chatty for some money. Very well, child. You have that. I have that, don't I? Isn't that cuts? I've got 60 of them. Ma, can I borrow some fucking money? Still Jetty carve out of everyone's 50 cuts for a map. The ewer, I try to hedge the way I speak about this as if I'm not entirely sure whether that's too much or enough or precisely its value. She tells me not to worry. Here's some money to get you going on your journey. Use it mostly wisely, and then a little unwisely when the mood strikes. It's good to know the value of money, but you never want to be ruled by it. I think Jetty effusively and head out on my way. I already had enough money for it, but whatever. Silly game wanted me to have more money, I guess. Map, please. Perfect, let's trade then. Think you're done for the Ewer map, and all its vast possibilities. I feel something about this makes it feel more real. Good luck on your gliding, Sable. I still remember mine. I asked how it was. Short. I knew since I was a boy that cartography was for me, but I spent a little extra time out there, just to enjoy the world. Speaking of, keep an eye on the skies, eh? plenty of my colleagues out there, and they'll have more maps to sell you, from Hakoa to the Sonic Waste. I thank Jordan for the trip and say goodbye. Farewell, my child. There's the map. Mapping on screen. Ooh, you could fast travel. I don't know, probably. Oh, there's the map. Oh, well. No, I'm being claimed again. I have to go climb a big rock. Is it the one with the flag on it, or who knows? Go toward the glowy ship. If that's anything. Yeah, looks about right. Wait. There's the old guy. There's a chum up there! I don't know if I can climb all this way up, though. It's kind of tall. Yeah, shit. think I need to go up there. And then I can probably glide down from up there. You can make this one. Please. Please. Whew. Well, then have dinner. Get some food in ya. I don't know, you got microwave meal or something? You could also order takeout. That's what I usually do as a lazy person. Stairs. Yes. Ha ha ha. Woo! My back part. That was the rock thing on it. Hello. Get egg, please. Egg! Yes. Alright. Get my backpack all now. I gotta figure out where that girl is. I do not know. You won't talk to me, okay. Start putting my bike together. Probably in a minute. Up. Do you know where the child hides? Show of its Simon's hiding place. Quotes from a section of obscure and lyrically mediocre epics historical ballads whenever I pass by. There's a great verse that says much about our folk buried under the sand. I didn't want that one, I wanted this one. She spends a lot of time in the cave under the camp. You could have a look down there. We look up to the cliff edge. It's sure hooves of the ibex. The sure hooves of the ibex anchored to the steps. Horned sentinels guarding the high plateau. Our boots find purchase in the stone, and we remember the days when we could not glide. Okay. Cave beneath the camp. That one? Hey, oh, there you are. I brought your beetles, you little shit. I feel embarrassingly vindicated as I hand Simon the beetles, but rather than gloat, she hands me the calibrator and begins to cry. What have I done? You're leaving and you'll never come back. Comfort her. She blows her nose and then wipes her hand on her tunic. Yara never came back after the last gliding. Aren't you sad? You were her friend. She might visit again someday. I tell Simon that Yara will likely visit one day, just as I will if ever I should choose another clan. But how will you find us? We'll have moved a million times by then. I offer that I will always find the Bexy, no matter what. Please don't go. I tell Simon not to worry, that I will be back sooner than she knows, and I'm sure she pouts behind her mask. And I add that if I'm not back sooner than she knows, then she will be ready for her gliding by then, and she can come bother me herself. Promise? I say yes. Yay, ravioli! That's a good quick one. Good. And I suppose I can come see you off. I thank her and say goodbye for now. Is there anything else in here? There's a cave. Oh, there's a beetle statue. And chocolate. Ew. I can color my bike different colors. That's exciting. What's in here? Oh, bones. Nothing else? Just a bunch of bones? Alright. Alright, bye, girly. Get back up there. Climb! Sable! Climb, I tell you! God damn it. Mmm, pistachio pesto. That sounds yummy. I love pesto. And pistachios are good. I don't think I've had them together, but it sounds good. Hey yo, I found all the bike parts. Once they're all cooked, tell me how they turn out. Return to Ciso with the parts, and it's as she waves me over that I feel a pang of sadness in my chest. When will I see her again once I'm gone? Well done, Sable. Yes, this is everything we need. You ready to assemble a bike of your own? I'm ready. Let's go! Bike time! Ciso relaxes in the workshop. It isn't that she's particularly rigid or anxious ordinarily, but there's a certain calm beauty that one only truly appreciates when Ciso is in her element. I wonder if it's this way for all machinists. What you must understand, Sable, is that the components you acquired, they fit together, not by chance, not by effort, but by nature. They belong to her. They have always belonged to her. All we are doing is assembling her from what she has already been. I nod and feel a soft buzzing in my ears. Among my clan, we believe that machines have names held for ages like deep secrets, unheard by those unequipped to listen. We will find this one's name together. Oh. Gliding bike wings. Gliding bike fun. Future no belts. Gliding bike booster. Listen. Caesar tilts her head a moment, leaning closer to Simoon. All at once, I know the hover bike's name. Simoon. I say it in a whisper to let Caesar know. Simoon. Simoon. Well done, Sable. What does it mean? What does it mean? You should ask her yourself. Caesar looks entirely serious. The bike, to my enduring surprise, says nothing, even when I lean close. I tell Simoon that I am eager to know her better, and Caesar looks quite proudly at the both of us. You are ready, then, for the gliding. May all the gods turn their faces from you, Sable. An odd blessing, perhaps, but Caesar is prone to such things, and I can read in her tone that it was meant quite sweetly. You must learn to listen to Simoon, to care for her. Seek out my fellow machinists on your travels, Sable. They will teach you the art of machine whispering. Oh, and here, take this. It's a machinist badge. You'll meet plenty of my ilk on your gliding. Show them your worth, and they'll give you more badges. I thank Caesar twice for good measure, and give a bow. I am ready. Let's go. I should speak to Jotty about the final gliding ceremony. Okay. I want to go explore. Return to Jotty with a new lightness. It makes the weight of my departure feel heavier still. What a strange day. Sable, is that a badge you've got there? Caesar gave it to me. I told Jotty that Caesar gave me the badge. Does she have it on her? I don't see it. Then you must have earned it. Well done. I give a bow of thanks. Well, Sable, if you keep this up, you'll be headed for the mask caster in no time. I try to think about going to a mask caster, but it seems impossibly far away. Imagine choosing what I want to be? Imagine choosing what I want to be forever? I know what you're thinking, but don't worry about it. You'll get plenty of badges when you're out there, and once you've got 3 alike, you can trade it in for that mask. But don't feel like your first mask is your final choice. The gliding is about freedom and exploration. I suggest you claim as many masks as you wish. Only at your final ceremony will you be asked to choose one. How will I choose one? You'll have to feel it out. But when you know, you know. Now. The tone of her now puts the butterflies back in my stomach. With all of this done, there's only one thing left. It's time, isn't it? Time to walk through the face door at the Temple of Rohana. There you'll assemble your gliding mask. And go. There are things I wish to convey to Jotty here, depths of love and gratitude and fear and worry and hope. And though I find myself unable to speak any of it in words, I know she understands. Before you leave, child, I made you these. They are dyed with the typical Ibexi maroon, and I hope provide you great comfort out in the desert. When you leave today, you will no longer be Sable, clan child of the Ibexi. You will simply be Sable, and the rest will come. But no matter what you are, no matter where your journey takes you, I will always know you. I will always love you. And I will see you again. I don't know where my journey will end, but I know where it must begin. And I am ready. Still no messages, okay. Do I get my bike now, or do I have to get my mask on first? Give it to me! There it is. Here's the destination. Was I supposed to climb up? Ah. Inside the walls. Box. Oh, please. Cache 100 cuts made from metal harvested from crashed ships. They have holes punched through the middle with a rope that can be slid through for easy and convenient transportation. Woo! Food! Now tell me what you think of your nice raviolis. Oh my god, camera. Whoa! Started the mask. Not the most balanced then, huh? Oh well. Two parts. Three parts. Wahoo. The one of the fun of the game. I must touch it. The gliding. Pixie mask. Wait, put on. Mask worn by those in the sand sea made of bone. The ones particular to the Ibexi are made from the skull of a mountain goat. New outfit! Woo! I look badass. It's cool. It's a big cloak. It's cool. Are you still my bike? I don't see my bike anymore. I guess I get the new one now, probably, hopefully. Is that my bike? No, that's a bush. This isn't really my bike. It's my temporary bike. Oh no, everybody gone. Oh no. Maybe a little bit. Logging in. Hello, Sable. Jetty's voice echoes strangely through the machine, yet still it warms me. Well, Sable, this is it. By the time you hear this, we will have gone. The gliding is a journey that must begin alone. There's a certain nuance lost in transmission, and for that I am grateful. It'd be far too much to hear the cracks in her voice and not run weepily into her arms to stay forever. But I am ready, so I close my eyes and listen. But though you go by yourself, you are not without friends. You are not without family. You are not without love. These things you will always carry with you, as you do your mask. And I know I'm not supposed to do this, but if I were you, I might go and see Utari. They're the machinist at Burn Oak Station and among Cizo's closest friends. Utari's a good contact to have on one's gliding and a fine way to get another machinist badge if you're so inclined. Only a suggestion, though. As for us, I'll send another message once we've returned to the Ewer, so keep an eye on the post boxes and try not to forget us. She takes a long breath, and I forget that things as easy as breathing could ever exist. The world is waiting, Sable. Good luck. Oh. It's time to journey away. It's tradition or some shit. There she go. Leave the canyon. My bag! Woohoo! Bike! Yay! This is exciting. You're talking about fat boy milk again! Why are you so obsessed? God damn it, I leave you alone for 5 minutes. How do I change? No, this one. How do I use it? I don't know. Let's go climb now. I want to be dull. No? Okay. Still not gonna get up then. Oh, there's one over there. If it's a sponsorship offer, where's the fucking money? Climbable? Sort of. Yes. Aha! I'm on top. Yay. Hello. Yes. Lots of chum eggs. Don't really know what I'm gonna do with them, but yay me for collecting things, I guess. Ah, there's something. Sandy dye. Is that burnt oak station? It does look a little burnt. It was funny! Your silliness is hilarious. You should take it as a compliment. And hop. Hop. I'm gonna go all the way up. We can both be funny together. You make that. You're gonna fall to your death. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. You're so sticking close. Okay. Hello, do you have maps for me? Cartographer's balloon. Where do they make balloons? Hello. We can read the cartographer. Shyly, a little cowed by how alone we are up here and how intimate that something feels despite it being so much a part of my gliding. She responds with what sounds like a warm smile. Hello there, glider. Thanks for taking the time to climb all the way up here. Surveying gets a little lonely sometimes, you know? I tell her I do, given how lonely I can get on the sand sometimes. I hope Simone doesn't hear. So then, what is it you need? Okay, buy me up. Of course! Oh, a badge. Sure. Thanks, glider. Bye. I don't know. What's worth a look nearby? Ask if there's anything worth a look nearby. She chuckles to herself. Of course! You don't think I'm standing up here for nothing, do you? Have you ever been to the Great Wind Tower yet? Get up there and you can see for ages. And Burn Oak Station is close by as well. You'll never guess why it's called that. I think about it, but she goes on before I can shout my prediction. And if you're a fan of insects, there's a giant Hercules beetle nest nearby. You know, rumor has it they can lift 100 times their own body weight. Can I help you, glider? Nearby. Thanks. Make the cartographer for a time. No problem, glider. Come back whenever you like. Alright. There's my bike. That's right, I can call it and it'll come to me. That's so cool. Hi, Sable. That's where I want to go. 'Cause that looks like a burnt oak. Kinda. Sorta. I mean, it doesn't have leaves. Even if that's not the right place, we can go elsewhere later. Hello to this place. It is Burnt Oak Station. No crap. Hello. It's a challenge not to view scrappers through quite a romantic lens. As I looked towards my gliding as a child, I pictured myself as a dust-covered traveler, exploring strange forbidden places and finding strange forgotten things. Treasure hunter of old and arcane objects. And though I'm certain the grind of sifting through sand and dirt for useful tools and things left over can wear anyone down, I cannot help but weave some thread of my fantasy into the reality of the work. Greetings, glider. My name's Alton. I give a bow and introduce myself as Sable. You find much scrap metal out there, Sable? It's been known to happen. Good, good. Alton leans back and looks up at the ceiling thoughtfully. Got a task for you then, if you're up for it. The hesitation in my voice is a product of a gentle intimidation, but I stand up straight and casual enough to seem like I'm up for anything. Alton seems to believe it. Enough. I need scrap, Sable. Lots of it. And you out there already, doing basically nothing. Alton chuckles to himself. Should say it like that. Glenn's odd, eh? You have nothing to do, so you have everything to do. Wonder if anyone's ever spent their gliding just laying around. Might be easier. I would die. I joke that it might be an easier life to find a big warm rock and stare up into infinity, resting my way through a glide. He snorts amused, but I can tell the idea of an extended nap is one he finds inviting. Perhaps I do too. Anyhow, the task. Let's see if you can understand this one, yeah? It's a bit complex. Tell him I'm ready. Go out, find scrap, bring it to me. What sort of scrap? Ask Skeleton what scrap he'd like. All of it! Big scrap, little scrap, medium-sized scrap. If it's made of metal, and it's too busted up for anything else, I want it. Think you can handle that? I tell him I'm happy for any reason to explore, and that I'll return with everything I find. I say goodbye to Alton. Okay. I can do that. I don't think I have any at the moment, but sure will someday. Talk to me, fine. I don't want to talk to you either, bitch. Oh, there's parking spot. Close enough. Narrow stalk fig, entirely my favorite fruit. First thing I would ask for when you pass traveling merchants with the Abexi. Hello. Shepherd Leah, well met, glider. What's in that glass vial? Oh, I made this. It's a colorful palette for a hoverbike inspired by my work as a herder. Here, take some, I insist. Be very proud to see you riding a bike with my colors, Sable. Oh, my glider. What's up with the statue? Ah, you may recognize her. Ona, she was a great herder of many creatures. They say she came from the whale and herded the ancestors of the creatures we heard today. I don't even know where this statue is that you're mentioning. Whatever. We teach that keeping your herd near her statues will keep them together, well-fed and healthy. We have goats in my clan. Ah, so you are familiar with their temperament. I suppose you are a Bexy. Say hello to Umar and Jadi for me. Oh, my glider. See ya. That statue. Oh, that one. Hello. The message is okay. Pneumatic merchant Bobby. Glider, welcome. Come view my wares. Would like to trade with you. Smashing up a gander at my goods. Beetle bike booster. I think I have a beetle bike or a scrapper bike. I don't know. I probably need more money for that. Hello. Guard before me stands tall, her posture shaped by duty, uniform weathered by years. Hello there, young glider. I'm nearly startled by the force of her greeting, but her voice is comforting somehow, warm and welcoming. I greet her with the accidental enthusiasm of a traveler finding a friend. She smiles behind the mask, I think. Always nice to meet a fellow adventurer, especially now. How are you faring so far? The world is big and I feel very small. I need sleep. Don't we all? But don't you feel lucky that you can make a bed under the stars? I think about the balled up fabric and smoothed out rock that will make my next pillow, and many to come. My neck aches faintly at the thought of how many nights I'll spend this way. It's possible I'm romanticizing it a little. You see, I'm getting ready to leave on my second gliding. She reads the confusion in my silence. Did no one tell me of the second gliding? I suppose it isn't a real second gliding, but it's how I'm thinking about it. Chance to see the world again and how it's changed. I'm an equine guard, you see? Or I was an equine guard. As of 3 days ago, I am officially retired. What are you not talking about me? Should have seen the way the others looked at me. There's a laugh in her voice. All of them were so baffled to see me go, telling me how much I'd miss the big city. A few of them even felt sorry for me, like, what would I do now that my life's purpose is complete? Can you imagine? I tried to, but I can barely muster a view of my purpose's start, let alone its end. I shake my head about the sleeping thing. I said, thank you all for the strange condolences, but tomorrow marks the first time in decades that I'll wake up in the morning and have absolutely no idea what lies ahead. And I've never been more excited. Don't get me wrong, I've loved my work. I even love the noise and trouble of Ecria. But I've spent enough of my life standing around looking hard. It's time to explore. Her glee is infectious. I asked where she'd like to go. I'm heading to the Badlands, I think. I want to see the Bridge of the Betrayed. If you haven't already, you should definitely go and see it yourself. You'll want the northern Badlands, southwest of here. I nod, trying to keep the directions in mind, and Elizabeth gives me a little tap. Maybe I'll see you up there. Cool. Hello. I made Aoife the innkeeper of the camp. Your face mask is slightly scary. What can I do for ya? Do you have any tasks that need doing? Before I can even finish the question, Eva shouts, "Larval husks!" I repeat the words back to her as a clarification. She nods. I need some larval husks. They're... How much do you know about beetles? A little bit. What is a beetle, really? Bit of a philosopher. She pauses. I'll be honest with you. I don't know how to answer that. But if you wouldn't mind helping me get some larval husks, the dry shells that growing larvae leave behind, I'd be grateful. The type I'm looking for are Hercules beetles. You won't need to go far, but the nest is guarded by the mother beetle. You're gonna have to find a way to get past her. I tell her I'll do my best. Anything else I can help you with? Nar. Okay, quests. Pretty fabrics. Yeah, it's slightly freaky. Oh, hello. Dusk firefly. Small luminescent creatures that appear in the desert at night. They only live for 1 day, a day spent frantically laying eggs in cacti that take a week to gestate. Nom nom. Hello. The mask caster sits, unmoving, silent. I can't tell if the mask caster is human or something else. I've heard about mask casters and stories about glidings before. Gliders should collect 3 badges of a set and bring them to a caster from whom the mask shall be cast. Should look for some more badges. I leave the mask caster. Okay. So that's what that is. Can you talk to me? No. Are you the machinist? The machinist looks me over. Hey! You're late. For what? For our meeting one another. You ought to have come here sooner. Yes, the machinist. How they know me? I do not know you. Not yet. Perplexed, I wait for them to explain themselves, but they seem to wait for the same. Briefly, I feel a hint of shame as I remember times I have been late among the Ibexi, things I have slipped up in doing. But I dismiss my doubts as I recall that I have no idea who this strange machinist is. I asked them. My name is Utari. Of immediate relevance to you is that I am a friend of Cizo. I asked them then if Cizo alerted them to my impending arrival. Perhaps she looks out for me and sets waypoints and oases along my gliding. A comforting thought. No, it's your hover bike. I had it for the first time months ago and felt the shape of its voice. Of her voice, sorry. I tell Utari that it was not Simoon they heard, for Cizo and I only built her a few days hence. They wave their hands at me in a hurried dismissal. Did Cizo teach you so little? The voices of our machines are eternal, more ancient even than their forms. I hear them, as I always have. And yours I thought would revisit me sooner, but here we are. Yeah, insects are crazy. There's so much variety to them, you know? Now let us speak of why you have come. Our needs converge atop the wind tower. Tell me more. Something has stopped the tower working. I was hours away from going to see it for myself, but you and Simoon came after all. Go there, mend what is broken, or soothe what is hurt, and I will give you what you seek. I ask Utari if they know what I seek. I admit that I might not. A direction! I'll be waiting for you. Travel swiftly and safely. I say goodbye to Utari. I may help. Look at the tower, I'm sure. Customize my bike! It's not actually the most interesting colors. What is that affecting? It's not changing the colors. I'm annoyed. Well, I changed the wing color at least. Yay! Still want to explore the doors a little more. I guess that's kind of it. Besides the merchant. You have a little floaty guy by you. That's neat. There's another firefly up there. Ooh. 5 minutes to a day? Jesus. Imagine living for 5 minutes. Holy shit. Oh. There's a chum up there. Oh, and on top of that rock. Although I don't know how the fuck I get on top of that rock. It's a hard climb. Stop shaking. Woo. I suppose if I climb the tree, I can maybe glide over. Shit back. Yeah. It's kind of hard to tell where I'm going because of the art style. Definitely. Sure, whatever you say. I got him. Get him. Yes. Woo. Alright. It's the wind tower, and where is it? Is that the wind tower? Not sure. Doesn't really tell me. Is that? Oh, that's the goal. Okay. So that must be where I'm supposed to go then. I guess I can do that. May. Okay, I can get rid of that. And I can just add them wherever I want? Okay. Good to know. Bike's over here. I'm gonna go see what Dad is. Rock climbing stream now! More like fall to your death stream. Be a bad idea. Oh, I guess it's an old ship. Whee! Whee! I wanna go through the ring. I wanna go through. There's another ring. I must go through them. Oh, there's multiple in a row. Whee! Almost ran out of air. You could die even if you're wearing safety equipment. There's so many horrible ways things can go wrong. Ah! Come on. You were so close. Come on. You can do it. God damn it. Fine. The Dunboyne. Okay, we gotta get that. What? Grab the wall. Oh my god. Why can you not climb on some surfaces? Can't move these, can I? This is true, I suppose. I don't know if I really want to go to one though. It's scary. Oh. Opens. Oh, bungee jumping, no! Why you only know how to say scary shit? What is this place? Oh my. Rotate. Yarp. This room. Button. Platform. I don't know. I like hiking. I guess. Just be outside in nature. Pick it up. Alright, well, we found some scrap metal, which we need. That's not openable. Grab the other one, bring it over here. There's a little guy there. Hello. Yes. Me. Yeah. Okay, you don't throw it very far. It's probably easier to just walk it then. Oh, hello. There's a human hologram. Encounter a strange luminous figure. It greets me even before I have a chance to be frightened. Sarin. New user found. Hello, please enter your new username. I find myself whispering my own name. It suddenly feels odd in my mouth, like this is the first time I've said it out loud. Welcome, Sable. I've set up a new account for you. I asked the mysterious figure about themselves. I am this ship's simulated anthropomorphic registry and information nexus, but you can call me Saren. I asked Saren what they are doing here. I am not entirely sure, Sable. Most of my data modules appear to be corrupted. I'm attempting access ship records. Saren goes still for a moment. Transferring ship's log to your inbox. You have unread messages, Sable. Unread messages. Here are your unread messages. Recording 01. The panel blinks to life. Strange markings and symbols I assume to be ancient texts spill across the screen as the background colors flash wildly. And then, with a strange buzzing like old fabrics pulling apart, their voices. Within long-range sensors, Captain. We're picking up some anomalous readings from the upper atmosphere. Could be a plasma storm, but the radiation signature doesn't quite match. Maintain approach at current speed. What's our time to destination? 46 Earth hours, give or take. Good, let's keep an eye on those energy signatures and get Saren in on it, too, for pattern recognition. Captain, we need to purge our reactor soon. If we don't... I know, I'm aware of the risks, Ellis, but I'm not purging in the middle of space. We follow the protocol, and the recording fails, and the static continues. A few button pushes bring silence, and a screen that looks navigable in some way, but I can't decipher anything. No unread messages. Goodbye. Interesting. Historical reconnection. So there's probably more ships, and we can figure out what the fuck happened, I'm guessing. Is there any other pickupables in here? Not really. Not really, doesn't look like. Alright, bye. Yo, there's a scrap.
There's another fucking egg guy.
Woo! And Aladdin's. There's one up there too. Woo! Turn off eventually. Gliding, 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 gliding. Skelebones. Some kind of tower. A destination. got this. You got this. You got this. Come on. Okay, you don't got this. There you go. I already been here! Feck. Whee! Assuming that's my destination, kinda, maybe, sorta. We shall see. That's where it came from, I believe. Ooh. Alright. Climate, thank you. Plant. There's a kittis. Looks pokey. Sable don't care. Sable remains unpoked. Hi. There's a skin of bones over there. Hey. Up. You're cute. Look at that face. Adorable. Thank you for the blessings. Why you questioning it though? I deserve blessings. How dare. Where am I going? The wind tower! Okay, found my destination. I hear wind chimes. Can I open you? I don't know how. Looks like a door though. Yes, my lungs are still on my body. My nose is still on my face. Have not come off quite yet. And there's stuff back there, but I don't know how to get to it exactly. Bouldering top. But they won't help me climb further. The hand wraps and lightweight fit of this gear are great for making scaling mountain heights more comfortable. Ah, shit, I missed the ladder. Grab it, grab it, grab it. Yes! No! No! Fuck. I fell down. There you go. Climbing. Oh. Yeah, that'll do it. No! Oh! Stop! Woohoo! Now you spin more? Yay! Good for me. I fix. Oh, door open. With treasure chest. Hooray. Stubborn snag. Should have to camp. Okay. Machinist top. Standard uniform worn by machinists in mid-end. Machinists will always make sure their set has its own unique modifications for their own particular need. Is that where I saw the skeletons? I saw skeletons. I don't see them anymore. Yeah, whatever. Travel, fast travel. Woo! There. Hey, I parked my bike for me. Cool. Hello. Tari greets me warmly. How may I help? Tari's delight is obvious, and I can see it even in my approach. They radiate with energy. You did it! Thank you, and well done, both of you! Did you have much trouble? Not really. Of course not. Why would ya? You were meant to do it. Now for your... I won't say reward. Now for what's your own. Tari produces a machinist badge, holding it for me to take. You may have been late in coming, but here you are, where you were meant to be. I gave you this badge not only in recognition of where you have been and what you have done, but in honor of one of many possibilities. That you may, if you so choose, become one of us, who speak the unheard language of Simoon and her vast connections. This badge is but one, and you will need to earn more from others who carry them. But if and when you do, the cast will know what you have chosen, and you may wear the mask of the machinist. I thank you, Tari, for it, and tell them I have much to consider, but for just a moment, I hear the faintest ringing in my left ear, distant and deep, like a river below the sands. Listen. can get a merchant's badge. Merchants aren't liable to just give out badges freely. Your best bet there is to head to Ekria. There's a big market in town there, worth trying to Iria's attention if you want to get yourself some merchant's badges. Be careful how you do it, mind. She's not the friendliest customer. See you soon. I don't know. Should I buy stuff? Maybe I get a beetle bike. Now I have no money. Oh well. But I can make my bike look like a bug. Hehehe, I have beetle for the bike. I can change the colors too. Look at my beautiful bicycle. I love her. It's cute. Marble husk from the beetle. More masks. Scrap metal. I did find some scrap metal actually. Oh! Ooh! Look at that! It's blue now. That's cool. Beetle bike. Beetle bike. Scrap for you. Get a bit weighed down, Sable. Hope it's scrap. So scrap. Fetch everything I found for him, handing it over piece by piece. Say goodbye to Alton. Woo. Hi. I gotta decide where to go next, I guess. Guess just wherever. Read that one on my bike. Chums is scroll across this sign. Ekria is west. No, not that. So this way-ish. Or wait, that's the Dunbury. Bad at fucking cardinal directions. Into the unknown, sort of, so it's probably a good thing. Maybe, sort of, kind of. I don't know. Hee hee, beetle bike. That's something. Is it the wind tower? No, that's something new. What is you? I see you in the distance. Come visit. Ah! Whee! It's shiny. I don't know if I can get up there. I saw a chum up there. Ah, shit. that. Rip. That's the best driving conditions. There's a balloon that way. Oh, hello. Chum lair! Oh. Goodness. Hello. Upon seeing the frankly humongous chum holding up the remains of an ancient stone tower, I nearly jump out of my skin! Before I collect myself, I hear a voice cooing in my head. Ah, hello, wanderer. Please, don't be frightened. The giant chum cocks its head at me and chirps. Is this real? I express my tentative disbelief for this scenario. I am talking to you as much as I'm able to talk, and you're able to perceive my thoughts. But I assure you I am as real as you are. I hear you are carrying some of my children. I can feel the eggs squirming in my satchel at their mention. I relax suddenly, comforted by the absurdity of the situation. Your name is old and vast, like the desert. Let's cook it! No! I mouth the syllables as it chirps silently. Sable! How beautiful. I don't have a name as such, but I am the queen of the chums. You may call me Queen Chum, or Chum Queen, as you prefer. I bow my head politely. It's an honor to meet you, Queen. The Queen seems surprised by my formality. Oh my, you're such a proper little human. Well, you being here feels very lucky indeed. Perhaps you could help us? Our eggs are scattered throughout the deserts, but they need to be planted somewhere safe. Bring them here, little one. I will be able to give you something for your favor. My answer comes without hesitation, a big yes. You're a kind little slug, aren't you? I think I'm going to like you, Sable. To start things off, bring me 5 eggs. I have them with me already. You've been busy, so many of us together already. Excellent work, young Sable. The Queen coos at me while her gentle voice resonates in my head. Oh, how fortunate for you to have taken an interest in us. I find myself smiling at their magnanimous compliment. You're a rare specimen in this age. What? 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 Stamina increase! Oh, cool. Well, now you've gotten me all emotional. Luckily for you, the tears of a chum carry great power. But I suggest you keep that information to yourself. I nod solemnly, sparing her any elaboration on her suggestion. The tear feels like a gift. I feel stronger, more resilient. Bring me 15 eggs next. Do we have that many? Oh, okay. Be back when I get that many. Cool. Fascinating. Chum Queen. I can climb more now. Hooray. Can I make it to that chum now? I hope so. The sun, look at it, it's rising. Wahoo. So 5 more chums and then we can go back. that one, or is that just random air current? Yeah, it's just random air current. It's a balloon over there. Let's see anything else from here. Go back. Let's go, Simone! Go find that balloon. Skeletons over here. Look at them. Wow. Ah! Because it looks cool. I don't know. For fun. Get red stripe or we get mint toothpaste. And there's probably another one. I don't know what the machinist one does. I didn't buy that one. So I was running out of monies. Well, probably it's a different kind of smoke. Whoosh. Here's the balloon. We gotta walk up a skeleton to get there, looks like. That's cool. That bike. Nah, that's way too steep. But I can though. My fabulous climbing abilities. Hi. It's cool looking. Listen to footstep noises. Okay. Whee! It's weirder than a Skyrim horse. Oh no. Yes. Ah! Ah! Stop going where I can't see you, Sable. Nice. Whew. Aha! Is this your face? Is that like the pelvis? Almost there. Almost there. I played Genshin 2 a while ago. I never got over the fact that I love all the Mondstadt characters, and I never found anybody who I loved as much as I loved all the Mondstadt crew. We started all these other areas, and I'm like, these are not as compelling to me as everybody was from Mondstadt, but okay. Oh, whoa, there's like a whole city up here, damn. Look at that. I'm so tall and high up. Jean was like the least interesting Mondstadt character. I just loved all the kids in the game, really. Because they were all so cute. Like Razor and Bennett and Barbara and Fischl was so fucking funny. I like the Leeway kids, too. I love Venti. Venti's such a fucking goofball. Love that crazy man. The cartographer responds to my greeting with a grunt, and I assume some practice die rolling. I'm all the way up here just to bother me, him. Did you ever think there may be a reason that I'm up here with all these bones? I tell him I hope it's that he's a cartographer. He snorts but waves me on. Can I buy a map? Fine. Aye! I don't have enough money! Okay, but I can teleport, so it's not that bad. Well, there's other stuff over there, although I kind of have no idea how to get to it. Jesus. Maybe like that way? You're the one who called him that! I like his personality! Don't you remember the legendary Tee Nandayo? Best Paimon moment. Best Venti moment and Paimon moment. All in one, because it's an interaction between the two of them. Tee Nandayo! I don't know. I think the thing that mainly did it was playing through the Itazuma storyline. I was just really fucking annoyed at the Raiden Shogun. Because I was like, do your job! Stop being a Hikimori, you piece of shit! Like, listen. IRL, I'm not that mad at Hikimoris. But when you are a literal god, and your people are like, dying of war, fucking do something. I do remember the Fischl event being really cool. There's a whole floating castle and shit. So cool. Love her. I don't know when I quit it. Probably like last year. I didn't really officially quit. I just kind of got over it. Cause I just... There was a time where I was like, I can't do daily games. Because I think I was doing both Genshin and Overwatch at the time, and I was like, this is too much. Having daily quests and goals is no, thank you. Having to log in every single day, oh my god! Yeah, and the grind was a lot. I didn't love that I was like max level and that it was so hard and that I was just kind of capped out. I was like, bruh, but yeah, with the storylines just didn't compel me as much as the first couple storylines. Like I really loved all of Mondstadt and I really loved pretty much all of Liyue and Liyue, I guess. Then after that, it was not as into it. Aries trousers. Split toes make missteps at great heights less likely, and grips on the soles make exploration easier on foot. Is there any buttons to press, or nah? Okay, bye. Just a long way off, oh boy. Aye! Please don't fall to your death, Sable. How does anybody get around here if they can't glide? They have jetpacks or something? Yeah. It's annoying. Hello? Oh, many birds. Hi there. Harvester Umi, you've traveled a long way. Not often we get travelers. Why are you out here? I'm just harvesting some of the bird excrement we get from these towers. Yuck. Do you live up here? Only for parts of the year the winds get rough and it becomes hard to stay. Better to get on the sands and sell up what we can in the hard months. Are you selling bird excrement? I do love it up here when the winds are steady. Nothing quite like riding a boat through towers of rock. The bird crap is the only downside. A profitable one at least. You're selling the bird crap. What the hell? I haven't played many of the other horror games. I've thought about checking them out. Like, Zenless Zone Zero seems cool. Just like, watching the animation of it is... It's really impressively animated. And they've got some interesting character designs. Although most of them are just complete gooner bait, but... I still like them. Not really gotten into the Honkai, though. Alright, see you around, I guess. You sell bird crap. That's fascinating. Oh. You steal your money. Never mind. Erie's top. Great for climbing atop the trails. The fur lining gives you great protection for exploring at heights. Indeed. But I don't know, it seems to have a cool, like, the cityscape aesthetic is neat, and the fight animations are all really cool. And really well done. And the, like, cutscene animations are also impressive. But I don't know. I'm also like, I don't know that I have the fucking energy for a game like that. Because I know it's gonna be like, log in daily! And I don't want to log in daily. I don't wanna! I even turn on my computer some days. I can't be bothered. Hello? Anybody home? Hello. You don't talk to me? Oh! That must be how they get about then. Maybe I'm supposed to get a quest to move in here? No! Grab the boat! Well, it's not going anywhere. But I do feel slightly accomplished having got in it. Yeah. Gacha is a lot to handle. Is there... Did I go there already? That was the ship, wasn't it? I think I went there. I don't remember. I found cash. Guess I could go for the next zone. Fine, I'll catch you. I only played these 2 gacha games. I don't think I'm playing any gacha games right now because they're exhausting slightly. I want games that have an ending so I can be done with them. it. Yeah. You make it. You can make it. No, you can. Maybe you can. Oof. Is there smoke over there? Oh shit. Spaced ship. This is way on the side, I think. Wow. Rolly way, maybe. To this bad boy, you reckon? Just try on top. Atomic disposal. I'll make that. Won't even let me climb it, never mind. What, are you stuck? Fine. There you are. Ayo, there we go. Rally's way. Ladar. That is marked on my map now. Hello. You got puzzles for me to solve and shit? Oh boy. No, we'll climb. Scraps. Scrap metal collected by scrappers for use in a variety of ways, from repairing bikes and other mechanized goods to producing cuts. Scavenge information chips and can be traded at the scrapyard at Burno Station. I think we need to, like, toss one of them. How do I get you back down? Okay, it's going. Wait here. Woo. Stay there. This we move. Doesn't quite do it though. We need. So maybe we want to wait until that's in the middle. Oh, come on. Throw me over it. Ah! Don't. No, 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 no! Oh, man. Oh, grab it. I need to get it up there. So you let it go at some point, which is not great for me. How do I get it to stay? I'm not letting it go, it just, she lets it go on her own. No, stop, stop! Ah, I can't see! It's so unfair. How are you supposed to get it? It just goes right past every time. I don't get what else I can do here. If you didn't let it go. Me no like it. This one has a wall behind it, which is very helpful. But the other one just doesn't, which is very unhelpful. And she lets it go in midair, like a dumbass. Don't let go, don't let go, don't! Ugh. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Besides, the game is just stupid. And annoying. Now that didn't work. Wait, I can move the thing. That's what I can do. Let me fucking see, please! Jesus Christ! I know what I do. I know what I do. That's the wall. It's mobile because nothing's ever easy. I'll stay there. Okay. And then I think we just go from here. That needs to go to the other socket. Hell yeah. Way, open the door in Relly's way. Hey y'all. Say hello to Saren. You've unread messages, Sable. Here, unread messages. Recording 09. Another terminal blinks to life. The same language I've seen flashes across the screen before. Captain Singh? Yes, Saren? I've detected a potential pattern in the planetary anomaly. There's something strange about it. It should iterate into a chaotic system, but there seems to be a consistently repeating pattern. What does that mean? It appears that there is something sustaining it, Captain. We are unable to determine the source of this perpetual... It ends here. A few more buttons and I can't bring the recording back. No more messages. Okay. Neato. Oh my god. Burn Oak Station. Let's sell our scrap metal. And then we can go buy a map. And then we can have a map. I don't know. This way, isn't it? Where's the scrapyard? I don't know. There's the scrapyard. Why are you making noises at me? Hello. Woo! Lots of money. Let's go. Okay, now we go to the balloon. Buy a map. And a that. So why not? Woo! Yay. It's a great thing there. Those are probably like points of interest, aren't they? I don't quite know. Go here and then travel around. Just kind of exploring is kind of the deal. Okay, so that's the way that new shit supposedly is. Great unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Those trees. Those trees I see. Trees everywhere. Speculo, guys. Spotted! Balloon! Oh my god! Whee. Let's go! Wow, mind a bit of smoke. Here, my beloved beetle. My bee-beck. We'll hop into town and see what they got. Hey, chum spotted. Come here, chum. I'll bring you home to mama. To Queen Chum. Oh. Let's get the birds. There's the butterfly. Hello. You just have you? Okay. Climb the box. Ha. I don't know if you want to talk that. Bug. I think that's a hummingbird, maybe. Oh. Little birdies. Oh, it ran away. Is that where I put the little thing I found? I didn't even let the doors open first, though. Hee butterfly. Hey, buddy. You don't have to come up here. I don't know how to cancel that. Upstairs. Hello? Is anyone home? Looks like people live here, but I don't see anyone. Up in. Climb, climb. Make that? Guess we'll see. I can make that. Feck! No! I don't have enough saves. That didn't help. I think I'm lower this time. God damn it. I wanna climb. Oh wait, I can go there, can I? I can make that. Yes. Yes. That was kind of scary. Don't. No! You can make it back up, you can make it back up. Cartographer's balloon, oh. Cool. Spraying tunes in me. Whew. Hello there. Yeah, I say hello to the cartographer. Ahoy! You know, a surprising number of people show up here. Between you and me, I think they just want to feel tall. I decide immediately that he doesn't need to know whether that's my reason or not. Okay, by me. So we have... Ooh, cartographer bike. Front of the bike is extremely lightweight. And that's on the run. It's helpful, goodbye. And local points of interest. His response feels professionally unrehearsed. I can only imagine how many times cartographers need to give the same information to visitors day in and day out. The city of Ikaria is close by. Have you been yet? And Five Bells Camp isn't too far either. Thanks. The Palm Forest? You ought to look in there, actually. Especially if you like mystery. There's a ruined ship in there that no one's touched for years. And speaking of ruined ships, the whale is around here as well. You won't find many things older than that. What else can I do for you? That's enough. Thank you. You guys see anything interesting from here? There's that, but I think I already marked that. Yeah. Oh, there's stuff over there. Well, I can't see. Go right there. Are. Yoink. Look out, little pigeony thing. Quail, maybe? Woohoo! And there's two more somewhere. Nowhere. What? Swish. Not sure how to get you up there. Can't jump holding it. Alright, that's 2 out of 3. That led up to Cartographer's Tower.
Because I am allergic to pollen.
Oh dear. I don't think sunflowers are the most polleny plants. It's definitely plants that have a lot more pollen on them. I mean, they have to have some, but... not the most. Woo! Open the mysterious face door. Monumental stone top. An incredibly crafted piece of ritual clothing. It is awkward to wear, but hard to take your eyes off of. Cool. Roses. Or maybe peonies. I like the smell of lilac, and they look pretty too. Those are lit now. Okay. Fake. Fake, are you okay? Where are you? BK? I miss you! Where are you? Over there somewhere. Oh. I didn't know you could slide like that. Cool. Bye. Where are you? Please come back. Where the hell did you go? Why are you over there? Come here. Why you got over there? You can go check out that spaceship if you want, though. Silly bike. Trying to fucking escape me. Humph. Interesting plants. God, I barely ran into anything. There's a one-person bike anyways. You're weighing me down. Get off. Maybe I'll add a sidecar to you, but only if you're nice to me! Sticky paws. Climb 500 meters in total. That's right, I got sticky hands. Alright, fine. I'm leaving you in the desert to die. Please don't do this to me. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hell yeah. Little guy spotted! Little guy spotted! Hi. The deadly and inhospitable Utah. You shall die here. Wahaha. Valfron Connection. Interesting name. In the hole. Thank you. Alright. Oh. Use that in a minute, but I want to go in here too. Hello, little guy. It's a big ass place, America. It's like its #1 trait. Then being so bad at being United Nations. United, yeah, fucking right. Oh, money. Cool. Yay, chum. Cool, we can go to Chum Mama now. Guess that's all that's in here. I don't see anything else. There's another entrance somewhere. Oh my god, that's the one I got. You look silly. Climb more? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Even white people are getting arrested in the United States, so if you're anything but white, then yeah. I don't blame you for staying the fuck out. Not that I want you to stay out, it's just... some bitches are being real bitches. So don't get caught up in that. It sucks. Thanks for killing the tourism industry, government. Can you not climb that? I'm sure it's a fine skin color. Unfortunately, even if you have white skin right now, you will get arrested for being a foreigner. Like, Jesus. Cut it out, airport people. The ones were dicks. Some of them are nice, I'm sure. So fucking stressful. like where he suggested to go? Maybe. Allergies that you have. Hello there. Oh, you won't talk to me. Fine. You'll talk to me. So, Tolivacaria is on edge. Not good for business, I tell ya. Even my regulars aren't coming now. What's going on? There's been a bit of ruckus around the power supply into the town. There ain't none. Rumors of all sorts going around. Maybe it was the merchants in the market. Maybe it was an outsider. I'm sure the townies would love to blame a Sarai. Luckily, outsider business for fruit is still going, but slower. A bit slower, but Sarai don't have to worry too much about power out here. Goodbye. Fallow pomegranate. Well, the earth picking after they have fermented, these pomegranate have a delicious tasting beverage. Melancholy mushroom found in the petrified forest in the wash. It tastes quite nice despite the miserable name. Shy Rugenwar pulp. Emits from the top of the shy Ridgewort plant. Is remarkably sticky. Very useful when repairing things. I will get that one. The other ones you may keep, because I'm low on money. Goodbye. Oh no, what am I gonna do? They've lost power in town. The merchants have started hiking their prices, and now I can't afford my tea. That's sad. Oh, look at that one. That looks cool. Cool. Did you ever talk to me, Sable? Maybe not. You have a cool chameleon mask, though. That's neat. Let me climb. I want to be up there where the people are. I want to see I'm dancing. Hey, there's guards. I met one of your kind. Or I guess just someone who had the same job as you or whatever. Oh, cutted scene. The guard towers over me. I can't tell if I've somehow committed some kind of transgression as he looks me over. Seems to be contemplating a decision of some sort. Mutters something unintelligible under his breath. Hello? Seems to refocus as I speak, as if remembering that I am a living being. You'll do. I have something in mind for you. Let's make good use of you. Me? I ask him how. Well, you're a glider. By your very nature an outsider. You belong to nothing and to no one. And therefore, you are capable of an uncommon objectivity. I wonder if I should share my myriad of popular, unpopular, or deeply subjective opinions, but decide to spare him. Seems to have much more to say. My name is Sandip, and I'm in the middle of a very serious investigation. There are few I can trust. You may have noticed that. We find ourselves without power, yes? I like it, it's rustic. It's no accident. Someone stole the power core from out of the atomic heart, and the perpetrator eludes me still. I thought perhaps you might be able to help me solve this crime and bring the thief to justice. I'll help. I've already begun to picture myself darting in and out of the shadows, tracking the elusive power thief through the city. In my mind, I am swiftness and smoke, a creature of cunning and dexterity. No. Then Sandip hands me a rusted heap. This is an old power core, scrap really, but if you bring this to Machinist for me, he can fix it and we can get the town going again. But while you're there, I want you to ask if he has any idea who might want to steal something like this, and why. I'd ask myself, but you keep the investigation quiet? You get it. I see I've made the right choice. Report back when you've taken care of this, yes? I'll be waiting. I say goodbye to Sandy. Okay, I gotta find the Machinist then. I don't know where they live. Woo! We're in the big city now, baby. I quite like it when the power is off. There's a sense of peacefulness to it. That's a fucking chicken. That's a straight up bok chicken. This is Rita, the owner of the Overhang Cafe. I have some questions about the power cut. I don't think I'll be much help to your investigation. Where were you in the power now? Who do you think did it? Where were you in the power now? Same place I am every day, here in the cafe. I could ask more questions. I don't really care. I don't think asking random people will solve it. I don't know. Courier Jyoti. Power being off means a lot of businesses stop completely, but some market traders seem to have been able to take advantage of the situation, and deliveries have been busier than ever. Iria and her kind always seem to know how to squeeze blood from a stone, but this feels like things have worked out too well for them. Maybe don't tell anyone I said that. Meet a chime maker called Ayan. Oh, you have a cool mask. We chat about Ayan's work. Farewell, glider. Okay. Glass blower Toto. Make the best glass this side of the sea split. Well, normally I do at least. The power cut has put my workshop completely out of commission. I need my furnace to work. It's not like casting little pots in sand. I've got a terrible backlog of orders already. Bike parts, ships, pots, architecture, you name it. That's too bad. Oh, there's a canal. Look at that. Wind chime die. Big lake. See you die. I swim! It's kind of slow. Glass. Probably should have jumped right in without thinking about it, but how else am I meant to live my life? With forethought? Nah. This is not healthy sleepiness. What are you stuck on? This one over there. Just E. Got it. Racist dragonfly. Looks like there's something up there, but I'm not sure if I have a path to get to it. There's another guy up there. Such good gameplay. So fascinating. Just the best in the world. I didn't mean to climb that bush, but okay. Is that the machinist? Maybe. Yikes, hi. Hazma is the machinist in Ecria. It's busy tidying up the workshop. It looks like someone has ransacked the place. What can I do for you, Glider? What happened? Hazma explains that this happened a few nights ago. He's got no idea who did it. Could this be related to the power going out? He seems more resigned than concerned about having his workshop ransacked and indicates that he doesn't know who or why someone would do such a thing. I'm not sure I am convinced of his ignorance, but I let it go. Anything else I can help you with? I have a delivery for you. Hazma smirks, but his expression is warm. We've got you running errands, eh? People love to give me errands. Yes, that'll happen to gliders. Suppose folks see them as having that sort of directionless liberty that means you aren't interrupting anything. If you ask that, they fetch something for you. I'll drop this thing off with Sandip when it's good and ready. Anything else I can help you with? Custom bulk. Would like maximize speed, yes. Guess that bike is slower, unfortunately. Some questions about the power cut. What do you want to ask? Any idea why someone might have taken the core? He crosses his arms and looks down, thinking on it. Power's the lifeblood of everything we do as machinists, and our work exists to uplift the past and secure the future. Power supports the machines, and machines are bound to the people. I nod, listening. If you want to take power from the people, then you wish to make people powerless. He looks sad at this. So I think you'll be looking for someone who cares little for the common person. Where were you when the power went out? I was in the workshop sleeping. Get most of my sleep here lately, if I'm being honest. He shrugs. That being the case, though, I didn't notice anything was wrong. I ask why not. Because I'm a machinist is why. And not one of us, no matter how different we may seem, would ever be caught dead without a backup generator. So I had a few hours good rest before I caught wise. I'm not accepting his answer. What do you want to ask? What do you think did it? If I had to say, he touches a hand to his chin. Iria the merchant. I tell him I'm listening, and he shuffles his feet, getting closer to me. His voice lowers to a low rumble. Iria and her ilk run this town. The markets are their locus of control, and they've got their claws in the food stocks. Now imagine, if you will, what happens when the power goes down. All of a sudden, folks are stockpiling food, and Iria and her lot are... Oh, fuck. Hiking up the prices, and there's not a damn thing any of the rest of us can do. You should look into Iria. You'll find her weaving her web of corruption from above the beetle market across the bridge. You have to persuade her guard to let you pass, though. I add Iria the merchant to my list of suspects. Okay, I'm done. Anything else I can help you with? Bye. Should probably check back in with Sandip to see if the power is ready. A bucket. spin. Box for me. Hello, cute statue. I love you. Oh, hello. Almost missed you. Up. I love to be tall. More up. More. Up. So there's not really anything up here. I choose to feel accomplished in my task anyway. There's some weird faces over there. I'm gonna go look at them. Hello. Can we talk? Okay, fine. Is this the market? Probably. Oh, there. Near the garden, murmuring about Sable talked to 30 NPCs. The guard murmuring about pomegranates to himself as I approach. When he notices me, he clams up and stands to attention. Can I help you? Said something about pomegranates? The guard seems to perk up at the mention of the word. Yes, have you tried one? They sell them in Sarai, outside of town. They're unbelievable, magical. Each seed a burst of watery coolness. He continues to espouse his clear obsession with the fruit, and I notice his own mouth, my own mouth salivating a little. I need to speak to Iria. Iria is a very important person. If I'm going to let a bothersome glider interrupt her date, it better be worth my while. I'm not sure I have enough cuts for a bribe. Alright, so bring him a watermelon. That's easy enough. Or a pomegranate. I fucking know words! Jesus. Sandip rocks from the balls of his feet to the heels and back, pleased. Good news! Asma's finished his work on the spare power core. I could use your help with it, if you've a moment. I can help. Perfect! I'd like you to take the new cores to the atomic heart and plug it in. While you're there, see if you can't pick up on any clues about who may have stolen the original, yes? What sort of clues? Well, you know, something out of place. I ask how he does it, as a guard. You like tapestry, yes? I nod. Have you ever looked at a big, beautiful, ornate tapestry and been so impressed with its craftsmanship? And then suddenly found your eyes drawn to a tiny little snag? Just one thing out of place? Clues are like that. Esma left a keycard for you. You'll need it to unlock the front door. The central chamber is protected by security code, but I'm sure you'll find your own way in. Thief managed somehow. I'll get to the atomic heart. Head over to the substation just outside of town and follow the power cable that runs through and under the sands. See you soon, hopefully with news. Say goodbye to Sandy. Okay. Nice. Oh. It's jail. Fascinating. I need you, my beautiful bicycle. There you are. I'm called, asshole. You can go over the water. Nope. That went poorly. God damn it. I didn't know you would immediately drown yourself. You can hover over sand. Why can't you hover over water? God damn it. Hey, don't go in the water. Note to self. Jesus. That's the line I'm supposed to follow, but I also want to go by the thing. Camera. Is it over here? This is weird. Ray is a climber in a carrier. He smells awful and his mask is about to fall off. Asking questions about the power cut, he scratches himself and spits on the ground before giving me a shrug. Any idea what someone would have taken the core? Gary smells. It's not the worst or most pungent smell. Not rot or bile or anything so pointedly awful. No, Gray's smell is like old dust, tinged with stale oil and ground in the fabric of old garments. Or buried under fingernails. Clings to him and I turn away a little. As he answers me. Heard about a big sale going down in the Sarai recently. Not sure what, but it's caused a stir, let's say. Whatever it is, it's long gone by now. He shrugs, so I press him a little further, asking if he had any idea who the seller was. As far as I heard, it was some machinist with a mushroom habit. Not sure how true that is, but let's say it's come up a few times. Could this machinist be Hamza? I'll add him to my list of subjects. I could ask more questions. Where are you in the Power Out Cafe? Cross my arms, mostly out of impatience, but it seems to work on Gary somehow. Alright, I got in a little scrap. Is that what you want to hear? Nothing to do with anything, and probably not your business, but sure. Had a fight, powering out, broke it up. I keep my arms crossed. End of story, I got nothing else! I could ask more questions. What do you think Daddy stares at me for a few seconds, and I mistake it for consideration before I realize he's looking at me like I'm stupid. I don't name names, and even though I did, beats me you did this, but more power to him, I say. There's a pause, and he laughs loudly. You get it? More power to him? Very funny. I must hear false laugh for him, but it seems to offend. He waves me off. I could ask more questions. And done. Do you want to talk? Or not really? Okay. Buy the pomegranate. Okay. Follow the path. It's going that way. around. Hello. I feel the nervous energy behind his mask. Glider, could you help me? Tell him my name's Sable and ask what he needs. It's my friend Micah. He's so obsessed with treasure hunting or finding silly old artifacts. Every week he goes out after something new. I ask him if he has ever found anything. Nothing you wouldn't get from your average scrapper. And he'll go bloody anywhere. In caves, cliffs, wherever, with no care for danger. I keep telling him Micah be safe, but he doesn't care. He thinks he's invincible. And now he's gone out to who knows where south of here, and he hasn't returned. Oh, I'm so glad you came along. You can still hover, yes, so you won't be in danger of falling down anywhere? How long has he been gone? Days before yesterday, but he usually comes back much quicker. He loves risky climbs, though, that little fool, so watch out for that. If it's somewhere stupid, Micah can be there. Please, Glider, if you see him, tell Bashir is looking for him. I tell Bashir I'll keep an eye out for his friend and wish him well as I depart. Means a well is just a well. Merchant. Glider, I wish I was still on my gliding. Being a grown-up is terrible. Tell me about this camp. We're just nomads passing through. The 5 bells is for those of us trying to avoid the hustle and bustle of Akari over there. Just too many people, too much going on. I prefer to keep company with the crickets. See ya. I mean, in-game is great. In real life, there's bad parts. Sand Surfer top. I don't need any of that shit right now, thank you. I need more money, man. Should we climb up there? I guess not. I guess why not? That's what I meant to say and not what I said. Oops. There's a ladder, so we shall climb it. Because we can. Wahoo! I'm so tall, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh good, there was something up here. Is this a fast travel point? No. Today, one can see that the high window has been smashed, and it's wide enough for any grown person to make their way inside. Though they'd need to be quite athletic. Most of the glass is on the outside of the chamber. May have been smashed from inside. Doesn't that just lead out? Sparks shoot out from the wires around the socket, but the damage to the empty socket itself is non-existent as far as I can tell. The culprit took good care in removing the core. It makes sense. If I were to steal something so valuable, I'd be delicate too, but why the torn up cables? It almost looks staged to me. Turn power to the people. Woo! Return to sand it now that the power's back. Okay. Probably just teleport, can't I? Woo. Glider, you did a brilliant job getting the power back on. I don't know if you could hear it, but there was a tremendous noise. The whole town was delighted. On a day's work. Your work is appreciated and you are valued. Now, he leans in. How about our little investigation? Any useful evidence? Discuss physical evidence. What'd you find when you searched the heart? The window was smashed. Tell him that the window of the control room in the heart was smashed open, but it's presumably how the culprit got inside. What did you find when you searched the heart? Some damage to the socket. Perfect condition, flawless, even to one such as myself, who is decidedly not an expert. Positive that whoever removed the core knew what they were doing and didn't want to damage it. Sand Dip seems to like the sound of this. What'd you find when you searched the heart? I'm gonna keep looking for info. I'm not gonna make an acquisition yet. Seems terrible for business. You don't have that many information. Coming and going every day in this town could be anyone. Was Gary in your cafe when the power went out? Rita shakes her head, which makes the answer a surprise. Oh, yes, he was definitely here. Getting into his usual trouble, showing up drunk, barking an insult at some poor patron, and before I know it, I've got to break up another fistfight. Seals it, Gray's got an alibi. I thank her for the information and apologize for the inconvenience. Oh, it's not a problem, but if you see that old fool around, you're telling me he owes me for the broken glass. Ask more questions. Okay. So it wasn't Gray. I didn't think it was, but... Let me go check if it's a merchant, because we have the pomegranate now. Hello. Dr. Val! Restaurant, the power came back online just in time. I had 2 early stage babies in wombs that could have run out in days. Well, I'm glad that the baby no die. Thanks. Where's the fucking market then? I went there earlier, but now I don't know where it is. Well, I got out my notebook and I thought I would like a VTuber sauna, and I had some ideas and I basically based it on the things that are important and relevant to me. I'm pretty forgetful, so I incorporated that in the brain worms. And I love learning and knowing stuff. So I decided I could be a scholar. And one that has parasites so that I'm forgetful of everything. And my hair is curly, and I dyed it pink once. It's not pink at the moment. I need to re-dye it. But this is sort of the haircut I want to have, so that's where the look kind of came from. But yeah, I basically, if you read Chainsaw Man Halloween, you have all the knowledge in the universe, but then something went wrong and worms ate it. That's the basic idea. Offer pomegranate! This guard seems to be delighted by my offer. Oh, Rahana, this is beautiful! He snatches the pomegranate greedily from my hands and indicates that I can pass now. Move along, glider. Hey, Iria. A lot of people think you're a thief. Are you? Iria is surprised, happy, or displeased to see me. It's hard to tell. The guard by your side tenses up as I approach, but Iria signals to them and they relax. My presence is permitted. For now. So you got past Yanis. Was it pomegranate? Or just good old-fashioned cuts? Doesn't really matter, I suppose. Well, you're here now. Yes. Two questions about the power cut. You have 5 minutes, and then I want you gone. Any idea what someone might have taken the core? There's a deeply irritated sigh at the beginning of her speech, and it comes out like the hiss of a viper. 2 reasons I can imagine. 1, because they've something to gain from bringing the town to its knees. Now sharp, annoyed, and hill. 2, because power cores fetch a substantial price in illegal markets. Could be one of those. Could be both. Don't know. Or are you in the power now? I can feel her eyes narrow on me, and I imagine the drag of her tongue along her upper teeth. She dislikes me very much. I will ignore the implications of that question, friend, but I was here in the market. Ask around if you'd like. Any of the guards will vouch for me. Who do you think did it? There'll be some lowlife from the Sarai. Probably that climber fellow, Garay. They say he's, you know, one to speak to when a job needs doing. He's not exactly what I'd call discreet. Fellow like that, he won't have the brains behind it, but if I were a scummy little nobody, he's the person I'd hire to get the work done. I told you can find him on the bridge outside the town gate. I'll let Garay to the subjects. You can ask more questions. Okay, I'm done here, yes. How do I get myself merchant's badges? Iria seems completely disinterested in my questions. I'm not even sure she heard me. I've got to ask again when she lets out. I'm about to ask again when she lets out a big sigh. How do you think? What do merchants do? Don't answer that. You can buy them from me. Yes? It's 100. Okay. Bye. Ask him if she was actually here. Seems like the machinist is the only one without an alibi. What is happening? What the fuck? What the hell? Aha! What was any of that? Help me! I just saw it was interactable. Merchant Citra. So, do you make a habit of trying to get yourself eaten? I'm sorry! I apologize in a flurry of murmured sorries. I met with a shake of head. Don't say sorry to me. You're the one trying to get bitten by a worm. This girl is nosy and she's bloody strong. You shouldn't get that close unless you've had a proper training, or else you've got food handy. But you're a glider, aren't you? So I suppose I can forgive a bit of clumsy worm handling. My name's Citra. I tell her I'm Sable, and she offers a quick compliment to my name, which almost soothes the embarrassment burning through my ears. After that, she's all business. Now, what brought you here, glider? Can I help with anything? I got a sense that if Citra were an animal herself, her fur might have bristled at my question. It triggers a memory where Jati told me that it can sometimes be a labor in itself to explain how one needs help, and that I ought to try and see where I can be useful before I inquire. But I think I've made enough of an introduction already. Do I need help? Citra gives it a moment's thought. You know what? Yes. Nosy loves a Hackwind glowworm as a treat. If you could find her some, we'd both appreciate it. Tell her I think I could do that, and decide it's better not to ask for further details. I'm sure I can find something. I say goodbye to Citra. I don't have that, do I? Where the fuck? please. Mouse, where are you? Oh my god. Okay, so I don't know how to find glowworms yet. That answers that, I guess. Would you let me click on other shit? I need... Oh, okay, there we go. Jesus. I need food. Okay, go get it. That's probably why I'm so mad. Anyways, I family dinner tonight, so no second stream. But thank you very much for joining me. I have a little goodbye song. And I'm gonna give, and then I need food. And then no second stream. And then I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. Yay! Ravioli for me! Thank you so much. I'd still do more Sophia Isetta because I can. Let me take a drink first, though.
Everybody supports women until a woman's doing better than you. Everybody wants you to love yourself until you actually do. It was something about her hair so perfectly falling. She was nice and smart and funny and got everything she wanted. She does charity. Isn't that the most obnoxious thing you've heard? Her popularity. She's too pretty for her own good. She's probably self-centered. We hate her and she's nothing. If everybody leaves her, then she probably had it coming. Is there anything that you'd like to put on the record?
No. While everyone's listening. I'd like it to be known that I'm not like her. I'm mocking her, because I'm not like her. I'm not like those girls who are not like those girls. I love doing makeup. No mock woman like her. I'm not like her. As soon as she hits it, I'm kicking her out. She had enough of the love, and I'm bringing her down. Everyone thought together on the count of 3. 1, 2, you're mundane. We agree. Your ambition is swallowed if you tell the story right. Say that you hate yourself and self-criticize. But if we smell desperation on your neck and face, drag you across your own public stage, we'll burn her name in the back. Anything with her name attached. Her newspapers in the trash. I just keep thinking, man, what a waste. And what a waste, what a shame. I was starting to like her, but now she got great. We never hate her to her face, but I hope she knows, she knows, she knows, she knows. And what a waste. All of her songs are so hard!
I don't like your tone. I don't like how much you've grown. It's boring not to be yanking muscles off a woman's bone. Everyone hates the unrelatable. And I love to place 2 of them in an arena of the public eye and try and get them to fight about something dumb, and we pick sides, cause staring at her too long made our life look like muted pastels. Pastels will love you if you just make us feel better about ourselves. And what a waste, what a shame. I was starting to like her, but now she got great, and will never say it to her face. But I hope she knows, she knows, she knows, she knows. And what a pain. And watch her spit her name while she's turned the other side. We never told it to her face, but I think she knows, she knows, she knows, she knows. Everybody supports women until a woman's doing better than you. Everybody wants you to love yourself until you actually do. It was something about her hair so perfectly falling. She was nice and smart and funny and got everything she wanted. She just charity. Isn't that the most obnoxious thing you've heard? Her popularity. She's too pretty for her own good. She's probably self-centered. We hate her and she's nothing. If everybody leaves her, then she had it coming.
I'm so bad. I don't know how she does it. I try and I just do it so badly.
Everybody supports women until a woman's doing better than you. Everybody wants you to love yourself until you actually do.
I think I'm just too fast. Just in these particular songs, it was something about her hair. I don't know. It's hard to. One of the reasons I like to do songs by bands with male singers is because it's much easier to not compare myself. Because I'm never going to sound like them, so when I don't sound like them, it's not upsetting, because I know I can't sound like them, because we've just got different fucking vocal cords. But then when I sing songs by gorgeous, talented women, I'm like, oh, I don't sound as good as her. Oh, no. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you. I'm so beautiful. Anyways, bye. Thank you so much. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Have a lovely evening. Bye-bye.